Okay. Here we are with some Double Dragon. Yeah, I probably should have started half an hour ago, but I got caught up on work. Yeah, I'm pretty close to hitting a major milestone on a project. I don't know if I want to talk about it yet. How's that? Yeah, is my screen a bit too big? Yeah, whatever. We had a good stream earlier today. I think I'm gonna try to do that more often, where we just go over like all the news for the day and talk about like hot button issues and like shit on Arlo and stuff like that. Really, we really need to do that. Is just be the I don't know the Keto Casino of the Nintendo community, I guess. We have to go after everybody, and I do mean everyone. Uh, we're gonna have to go full throttle going forward. I had no idea there were that many chuckle fucks still like making videos. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've had like the ability to like watch everything that gets made since like 10 years ago. So like this might be the return of classic vintage Harman Smith, where I'm just religiously going after everyone, and I'm just really really looking forward to it. Uh, yeah, I finally found my purpose in life. It's just I have to hate everything that isn't Nintendo. Like that's what makes me happy. So, uh, oh yeah, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I agree. They're all like that. Oh yeah, I didn't even talk about the big like announcement today that like people thought would be a big deal. The Power World CCG is a thing. They're like trying to produce Power World cards, and I'm just kind of sitting here laughing, like thinking about like that is not happening. Like they're doing everything they possibly can to like try and antagonize Pokemon fans into like talking about them, and it just doesn't seem like it's going anywhere. You get like one tweet like, "Oh man, Pokemon fans are going to be seething," and then like nothing happens. It's just I don't know, man. It's like the absolute best case scenario for them is that they get seen as like a knockoff brand. Yeah, I have released my anger, my love, my anger, and all of my sorrow. Yeah, I'm doing it. Like this is what I live for. Fighting my own kind. Nothing is more gratifying. Here we go. It is, yeah. Path of Radiance is one of my favorites. Yeah, I need to make a video celebrating Path of Radiance. Probably not until I finish it, but like, yeah, I'm starting to think it's probably my all-time favorite GameCube game, actually. Um, like traditionally, I think I was way more fond of Bat and Kaido's Origins because I think for me, like, Origins has the better plot with like the crazy twist, but like, I think overall Path of Radiance is better. Like, I'd say Origins better on a first playthrough, but like Path of Radiance is like endlessly replayable. Like you're always like finding out more things about it, especially when you take into consideration the sequel. Like the sequel, like does a great job, like kind of well, a reasonably good job at like kind of revealing a lot of deep lore about the characters that were built up in Path of Radiance, like Soren's like true parentage and stuff like that. Yeah, I think my power level is high enough now to go after like pretty much everyone. So I mean that's been true for a long time, but like traditionally for the past decade I've been really limited by like my living situation and like my schedule and stuff like that, and like the goal of becoming a novelist. And now that I've like obtained that, like I think it's time to pursue what I really really want, and that is to like just clown on these fucking retards like all day every day. Yeah, normal people are like overwhelmingly Nintendo fans these days. It's like it's mostly like the online spurgs who like hate the company. Like it's shocking to me that like Nintendo and like Review Tech USA are like pushing this idea that like people are returning their Switch 2s, which is like retarded. But like if you think about it, like it doesn't even make any sense if you think about it, because like your game purchases are tied to your Nintendo accounts now. So like in theory, if you like return your Switch 2, you could just get a new one and then just re-download all your information. So you never really stop being like a Nintendo customer, honestly. Like and like I think that's something that like Nintendo hasn't realized. I don't know. There's a reason like the industry is so desperate to stop like Nintendo Switch Online from being well received. Like I would say that's like the critical thing that kind of that they're most desperate to stop, because like once you're like into the Nintendo ecosystem, you're not going to be able to really get out of it. Oh, here we go. Yeah, he keeps responding every time I respond to his videos. I commented on his videos like twice, and he keeps like I don't know. Apparently, he watches the channel, which I didn't know. Like I don't. He says he's a huge fan. Actually, I don't. I've never seen him in the chat, so I don't know. Open games can't be returned. Um. Yeah, I don't know what the narrative is exactly, but the idea is that you like the claim is that like people are buying Switch 2s just for Mario Kart and then returning them because they're garbage. And it's just like it doesn't make sense if you really think about it, like at all. But like it's what people are going with right now, and I don't know how long it can stick. Yeah, a lot of people do that. Yeah. Uh, I don't know. My viewership is kind of weird because like I'd say like most of my audience hates me. Um, Yeah, like I looked at Nintendo's comments like once, and it's like the most delusional. We really have to do like, yeah, we'll do that tomorrow. We'll pick like the newest like Nintendian video, and we'll go in the comment section and just kind of like laugh at them, because it's just fucking insane the shit they come up with. Like, yeah, they have to be the most delusional comment section I've seen in like recent years. To be fair though, it's probably because like Nintendine kind of like, he's really good at like appealing to this like the pretendo demographic. Like I'd say Nintendine is like the king of the pretendos right now, where he's really good at like taking things people are actually talking about and like making a mountain out of them, a mountain out of a molehill, right? Like it's not like, the reason why I hate like Omnitarg so much is that like he just straight up blatantly makes shit up, and like it's retarded. But like Nintendine kind of like, he'll actually like try and cite his sources to like justify his bullshit, and it makes a little bit more sense what he says. But it's like, yeah, I don't know. I really hate Omnitarg. Like that fucker is like the worst. Man, I am really wondering how Power World's gonna collapse at this point, because it's like, they keep trying to milk the Power World cow dry, and it just like they announced Pal Farm, and they announced like the Power World trading card game, and I'm just like, CCG, I think it's a collectible card game. So like I'm just I'm wondering how it's gonna end, honestly, because like at a certain point, like the audience is just gonna get bored of the whole like, the narrative that it's better than Pokemon. It's just not something that's sustainable long term. And that's like very obvious. I mean, there's a reason like Nintendo filed the lawsuit, is because these tactics are just so underhanded and ridiculous. Like, it really feels like without YouTubers like weaponizing it so much, like it would never have gotten the momentum it did. But yeah, I'm very tired of seeing people complain about Pokemon. So hopefully when Power World goes down, we can start like, liking Pokemon again, because it's just so frustrating seeing like random YouTubers try and like act as if there's something wrong with Pokemon right now, and like it just isn't true. I'm really tired of hearing about it, honestly. I just can't take you seriously. Like Arlo's complaining about like, TCG sets getting like announced on Pokemon Day. I'm just like, shut the fuck up, you muppet. That doesn't even make any sense. Imagine complaining about like Pokemon announcements on like Pokemon Day. It's like, it's dumb. Like Pokemon's a multimedia company. Of course they're gonna announce like all of their products, not just games. It's just stupid. I don't know. The Pokepia hate grift is it's not gonna survive, I think, like the actual release. So. Yeah, it's crazy how like how delusional the audience is about that stuff. Yeah, what is it? What about the problems? So I told him a fucking time. Yeah, I think they're all kids. Yeah, it's just a giant grift. Yeah, for sure. I mean, you always see these channels like pop up around a new console launch because, like, you know, that's when people are looking for like Nintendo hate content. So, yeah, Nintendo knew what he was doing when he made the channel, but it's like, I don't know. It's not going to survive the first year. I think eventually, he's gonna lose momentum. You gotta be kidding me! Fucking bullshit. Like, I can't even consistently get to the end. Like, I can't beat the machine gun guy, and I can't consistently. I mean, people like Nintending are like, you know, pretendos. You know, that's what I called them back in the day, and I still do. But like, Nintending is like the definitive pretendo in that regard, where he's pretending to be a hardcore fan so he gets taken seriously. And like, it's only a matter of time until this behavior becomes like more understood. Because, you know, I've been talking about this for years. I don't know. Am I not doing a good job talking about this? Because I feel like I should have been like talking shit about Nintendo before he even like existed, really. Because, like, you know, I did call him like I did call that kind of person out years ahead of time. I don't know. It does feel like they're a lot more delusional than they used to be, though. Like, I feel like last time, like, you know, the last couple of console generations, it felt like, you know, like the Nintendo hate was very genuine. And these days it feels like it's just fans about like other brands just like trying to downplay them. And it's just, yeah, I don't know. Yes. Stuttering Craig does that a lot. Yeah, I don't know. It's only a matter of time until like these guys say or do something that like really antagonizes people. Because like, imagine if they go after something like Xenoblade, right? Or Fire Emblem that has like a really passionate fan base. It just feels like when you do that, you're gonna get like fucking destroyed. Yeah, I feel like a big reason why like 3 wasn't well received, that Black Ops 3 wasn't well received, was just because uh, like so many people who weren't like fans of the IP were like shitting on it, and like, I don't know, it's just like I wonder what it's gonna take to like call these people out on their nonsense. Like, part of the problem is that like these guys are complaining before the game comes out yet, so like nobody's willing to defend it in the early days, and then it takes like, you know, a week before like or whoever beat it and are willing to like go to bat for it. Like, we saw that happen with Prime 4. Like, all the hate about it like disappeared over like the past couple of days. Yeah, you still see people like bitching about Prime 4, and it just like, oh, nobody's talking about it. Like, what are you talking about, you retard? Like, I mean, I never want to hear like, actually, you can actually see yeah, Prime 4 is still in the top 10. Like, you know, it's up there. It's doing reasonably well. So yeah, it's not doing as well as Bonanza, but like Bonanza is like a juggernaut. Like, that's gonna sell like probably like 20 million units lifetime, honestly. Mario Kart World's gonna do more than that. Arms 2, hell yeah, yeah, it's about time. Yeah, I was thinking it would like, yeah, next year will be like the 10-year anniversary. Like, if Arms comes back, that's gonna be a big deal because, um, like, you know, first of all, like, people really wrote that off as like a new Nintendo IP, that it wasn't gonna be like a franchise going forward, and that's um once that's no longer the case, like, I feel like it's gonna be one of those things that's really difficult to downplay. Like Max Dude is gonna have to talk about arms going forward. Honestly, and I'm really curious how he's gonna do it because like he's always bitching about like fighting games need more innovation. Um, it's like imagine him like speaking out against arms, the same way he like to a certain extent speaks out against Smash Bros. It's like it's not gonna survive really. Like it's gonna kill his credibility. Oh, my social security number is boom boom. Like I don't know. It's gonna be really interesting seeing what happens over the next year because like people are gonna have to contend with the fact that like there's a bunch of games on Switch too. Because like the narrative now is that like there's nothing out and like you can like look at like the eShop and just see like dozens and dozens of games. So it's like that narrative never really held water, but it's like it's bizarre how much like people have like tried to stand by that and like it'll be interesting to see when the narrative finally dies. Um, like I think it'll be as early as Fire Emblem, honestly. Like that's gonna come out in like what, like the first half of the year. Yeah, Arms was a huge success. It's like the best-selling new fighting game IP like in forever. Like it's very difficult to get like a new fighting game like to be that successful. So like Arms killed it, and like the fact that so many people like tried to downplay it was embarrassing. So yeah, like a sequel that like kind of expands the idea would be great. Same with Splatoon. Like people have been saying that like Splatoon doesn't innovate enough, and like yeah, if they do that with Splatoon Raiders, that'd be great. Like I'm very curious how much longer like YouTubers can downplay Splatoon specifically because like the narrative is that like it's not a major Nintendo IP when in actuality it's like one of their biggest now. So like when it explodes with like American kids, it's gonna be like I think in theory they could make an animated film on Splatoon and like it'll become the biggest thing in the world like overnight. Like I think it's very likely that could happen. But yeah, they might be wanting to do their classic IPs first. But like when they do get around to Splatoon, and it might not be that long, that far off, it's going to be a huge thing. Because like there's a market for that, right? Like the fact of the matter is, like Splatoon is something with like a lot of potential for like a multimedia franchise and it just hasn't like done it yet. Like it didn't have that immediate like impact like Pokemon did, but like I would argue it didn't need to. And that's something that like a lot of people don't understand is that like they established a classic Nintendo IP and they're like building it up over like a period of time as opposed to like milking it to death. And that's something that like I think a lot of people aren't able to wrap their heads around. We saw this with Animal Crossing 2 in 2001. Nobody thought that was going to be like the biggest game ever made when it came out on the N64 in Japan, right? But like now it's like, New Horizons is like the best selling game on Switch. So like Splatoon has a very similar trajectory where it's like it's gonna be fucking huge, but it hasn't like hit that like that mainstream feeling yet. Yeah, kids suggestions. What suggestions? Okay. Arms, yeah, we need arms too for sure. Yeah, I think a big reason why like Arms was memed on so hard was because it was like a year one Switch title. So If they do like Arms 2 and like have it be around like some other releases, like it might not be like it might not get so much heat. We'll see. Like I'm very curious like how people are gonna downplay it. Like remember when people said it wasn't a big deal because like Min Min wasn't in Smash, you know, and like it was retarded, but oh, Double Drink. Well, I've been playing this regularly over the past several weeks. I've been trying to beat it. Wait, how did I screw this up? Oh, what? What the hell is this? I don't understand like how the falling works. Cuz like I was right there. I landed on the platform. I didn't need to jump there. I'm so paranoid seeing like the stalactites like above me. I keep thinking they'll hurt you if you jump at them, but they don't. So I keep like not jumping there. Okay. Even though it's not really a deal, it's just a 1-2 switch. Yeah, it was like it did like 4 million units or something. Yeah. I mean, 1-2 switch wasn't popular. People didn't like it. Like I was kind of like I don't know. Like they really need to stop with like the lazy like day one titles, like the tech demo titles. Like they should be doing stuff like Drag and Drive and like you know more high effort stuff. Like I don't know. Like Nintendo Land was a great like launch title. I don't know why Nintendo Land isn't just their pack-in title like by default, because like that was way better than like 1-2 switch or like Welcome Tour. But like people bitched about like Nintendo Land when that came out too. I think what happens is that like people like bitch about like specific games no matter what. So like Nintendo's releasing like lazy low effort stuff like day one, so people hyper focus on that and don't really like have time to like complain about Zelda. Because like you can't say Zelda's on the same level quality as 1-2 Switch, right? So it's like it might be a deliberate strategy from them, because you didn't really see a lot of people bitching about like most of the day one Switch titles like Rune Factory or Street Fighter 6 or Hitman or anything. Of course, the narrative was that like you know nobody was gonna buy those games on Switch 2 anyway, but. We need to watch some 007. It's been forever. Yeah, we need to watch some 007 before like First Light comes out. I haven't watched like anything in like years. It's been like forever, and I have like all of them. And the last one I watched was like Casino Royale. That was a while ago. So yeah, I want to watch some GoldenEye and. I can't believe I died. That was so stupid. Ubisoft, they're a nothing burger company. Nobody cares about them. Here we go. It's like anything. Yeah, Brothership's amazing. Way better than Expedition 33. I was watching like DSP play Expedition today, and I was just kind of shocked by how it's not that good. Like it's just you can kind of tell just by looking at it that like yeah this isn't as good as Brothership. And like DSP didn't even play Brothership, so it's just I'm so tired of fighting the same assholes over and over again just so I can get a crack at, like, one guy. It's just... Fucking Willy has to be, like, the most annoying final boss ever just because of... Actually, I'm not even sure if he's the final boss. I believe you have to fight your brother after this, actually. I mean, like, the thing is, you'll never see game journos, like, give props to something like Mario and Luigi or Pokemon or Xenoblade. Like, they would rather hype up some, like, random Western, like, slop, like Expedition 33 than, like, talk about any of the better, like, JRPG franchises that exist. And that's just the reality of it, is that they're just desperate for, like, validation. Waluigi, yeah. Yeah, Waluigi doesn't even make it into, like, mainline Mario games, so... Yeah, what would a Waluigi game be like? I mean, I'm not a Waluigi fan. I've always kind of hated him, so, like... I'm kind of, never been a Waluigi fan. Yeah, do you even think we'll ever see him in, like, the Mario movies? Because, like, the way things are going now, like, I think they're going to stick with the core cast of characters. Like, I don't even think we'll see Daisy, like, honestly. I mean, we saw Rosalina before. To be fair, Rosalina's way bigger than Daisy is, but... Yeah, it's weird that, like, everybody loves Daisy, but, like, Rosalina is kind of obscure, but she's, like, the way more prevalent character of, like, the actual franchise. You know, she was playable for more Daisy. She became famous quicker than Daisy did. And Daisy was, like, I don't know, she took a while to become popular. I don't remember anybody liking Daisy until, like, Mario Kart Wii. Hi, I'm Daisy. Maybe DS. Was she even in DS? What was her first game? Was it Double Dash? Yeah, what Mario Kart game did she debut in? It had to have been Double Dash, right? I don't know. People only like Daisy because she's a slut. She is like the Lara Croft of, like, Mario Kart at this point. Like, let's be real. Like, yeah, we need more Wario Land. I wish it would make a comeback. I can't imagine the people who made those are still, like, active at Nintendo, though. Because, like, those guys, that was, like, an old fucking team. I think, like, fucking Gunpei Yokoi worked on the Virtual Boy one. Oh, but which is coming out soon, actually. Yeah, yeah, we're gonna be playing Wario Land VB for the first time ever when that launches. That's gonna be crazy. That's been like a bucket list title for me for years. So, like, I've heard it's like an amazing game, but I mean, we just got the Princess Peach game, like, Showtime, which is way better than, like, anybody gives it credit for. Oh, wow, that's like 2 years ago now. Wow. Yeah, 2 years later, and I'm still talking about how much I love that fucking game. But hello, Gracie. Hello, Gracie. Yeah. Yeah, they scrubbed them after people started having problems with it. Oop. Holy shit! Look how much health we have. Oh, damn it! This is our last life. Fuck. Kind of nervous. got the bastard. I guess you just go at him diagonally, because he can only shoot, like, sideways for some reason. Come on, a little bit more. Okay. Yeah, I knew this was the way to do it, but, like... I beat a guy with a gun with my bare hands. We did it. We beat Willie. Holy fucking shit, how long did that take? Okay, now it's the final boss? Yep. Okay. He doesn't do as much damage. Yeah, this is the most... So yeah, this is your brother, Jimmy Lee, by the way. So he was behind kidnapping Marion. He wanted her to himself in this version. In the arcade version, like, you turn on each other to, like, to see who gets to be with Marion, but in this one, yeah, Jimmy was behind it. I guess that's the canon explanation, but, like, whatever. Yeah, brothers sworn to fight over a woman. Again, this is why I say Marion is, like, the biggest video game hoe. Is that, like, can you name any other video game character that, like, has done anything like this? I think you'd bait up the jump kick and then beat the shit out of him. Oh, shit, we don't have time. She got me. Fucking bullshit. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, I had to rush it because I was running out of time, but, like... Okay, at least we beat Willie. Like, that's a first. I don't know if I can dupe that, but, like, I have a pretty good idea how to do it. I can probably do it again. It was pretty straightforward. But yeah, Jimmy seems pretty easy. It's just, you have to know his patterns. And like he fights way differently than everyone else in the game. So yeah, Marion's a fucking hoe. Like, she really makes them fight over her. It's just insane. Like, I don't know. I can't think of any other way in which you can interpret this. I'm curious if I can, like, beat this and then beat it again, honestly. Like, I think we might be playing this for a while after we beat it the first time, just so we can, like, solidify that I can do it consistently. Because this is not an easy game. Like, I've had to, like, man, how long has it been, like, since I started playing this? Like, I want to say, like, 15 years. One of my all-time favorite NES games, for sure. Play themselves with AI. I did hear something about that, yeah. I mean, that doesn't shock me at all. But, like, why the fuck do you need AI to do that? Can't you just, like, program that into the game? Like, I don't understand, like, why that's a thing. I don't get it. Yuji Horii had the most interesting take on AI. And I think it's the most realistic, is that, like, oh, you can, like, realistically chat with your party, like, you know, like about whatever you want, you know. Honestly, that is probably the best implementation of AI I've ever heard in my life, because everyone else is like, yeah, we're gonna fire artists and we're gonna replace musicians and we're gonna code the game using AI, and then you have Yuji Horii is like, oh yeah, we'll have a conversational model, you know. it's a lot more practical. You can tell that like Hori is someone who actually works with tech and understands like the actual limitations of it. Because like whenever I see someone like say they're gonna replace like workers with AI, I just laugh my ass off. It's just bullshit. I don't know. Like working people really need to educate themselves on these things because like they've been saying this for years that they're gonna like replace people with robots, and it's just not practical. It's not affordable. Like it's cheaper to have a person do it. Like I don't know. The whole like saving on labor thing is not it's not a viable business model. It's retarded. Like I really don't respect it at all. Um, yeah, like I've fucked around with like music AI before, and it's not that good. Like if you use it enough, you do start to realize it's kind of limited in what it can do. Yeah, yeah. RTU can't even get past a character select. Yeah, a character creation. Yeah. I mean, I kind of agree with him in that like it doesn't belong in Street Fighter, but like at the same time, like at least get past it. Even that's what everyone else does is that they get past the character correction and then like never use it again as they play like the online game. You know, it's like on Glover. I've never played it, unfortunately. Wait, self checkouts. What do you mean? I don't know. Self checkout. I can just like I don't know. Like I'm not. I don't even like use self checkouts because I just like pay online and have them bring it out to my car. Like I'm not going in there. Like fuck you. I don't know. Like at this point, like I just want to order my groceries like at a warehouse, and then just have someone bring it out to me. Like I don't need a fucking walk-in store experience. Like I don't want to see the diversity there. I don't want to. I don't know. It just go back to difficult. Yeah, he doesn't play games at all. Like we were watching him today, and he claims that he stopped playing for like a couple of years in high school, and I'm just like, yeah, we know you never picked it up again, Rich. Like his last Zelda game was like a Link to the Past. I don't know. Rich is a poser. He always has been. Like, can he beat Double Dragon? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't know anybody who likes the PS5. It just feels like a complete nothing burger of a console. A fake gamer. He is like, whenever you ever like heard him talk about games he likes or like what he's excited for, it's just like, it's all just like clickbaiting like tech review shit. Oh yeah, isn't Kino Casino live today? Are they gonna cover RTU? Uh, like I only watch them these days for RTU coverage because it's just like I'm not into any of the other stuff they do. Like I don't think they add a whole lot to the Dark Side Phil thing, and it's just and honestly, like I don't know. I can see why they covered him so much because like they make so much money off of that, and they knew that like going in, like they were always gonna snake Phil, and people were telling him that like they were gonna snake him, and like Phil was just like, no, they're not gonna snake me. They're my friends. I just like I don't know. Like I don't understand how they like tricked Phil into like liking them. Um, I might check out Expedition 33 if it comes to Switch 2, but like I imagine I won't. I don't want to make any promises about it. It might be like 5 years from now, going by with my track record, but I mean, it might not be impossible. I don't know. I don't know. I might be dead in 5 years. Should be told. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, I kind of beat the game, didn't I? Because like, Willie is the final boss in the arcade one, right? And like, you don't fight your brother unless like you're in 2-player mode. So they just added on Jimmy Lee as like a final boss of the NES version, which honestly I think works, but I don't know. It's interesting to see how different these games are, in spite of like having like very similar concepts. But I guess the arcade one is the one seen as the canon one, because I think canonically the idea is that like the brothers like go out together. Like the idea that like Jimmy was behind everything is kind of retarded if you think about series lore. I mean, they just did it because of technical limitations, because you couldn't like do the 2-player stuff like you could in the arcade version. But yeah, Double Dragon's my favorite beat 'em up of all time. I like it way more than like TMNT or uh like Final Fight or any of that. Yeah, a lot of people are getting into Nintendo consoles because they're so disappointed by like PlayStation. Like, if you play single player games, you kind of need a Nintendo console. Like, the only reason anybody like plays PlayStation is because of COD or like GTA at this point. Yeah, Minecraft's way bigger than GTA. Yeah, for sure, for sure, for sure. Like, Minecraft actually like was a real cultural thing that like influenced gamers and people's careers and shit like that. Like, what the fuck? Minecraft, like GTA in comparison, like hasn't done shit like that. Yeah, I'm really anxious to be through this game, honestly. Yeah, we've been playing for an hour. I mean, they haven't delayed it like yet, but like it's very possible. And I bet people will start making conspiracy theories if it gets delayed again. But yeah, I mean, Rockstar like Take Two took a huge like stock tank after they delayed it the last time. So I think people are losing confidence in them. And speaking of stocks, I need to put another $1,000 into my Nintendo stock. I think I'm gonna do that this week. Ka-ching. Yeah, I gotta buy like stock while it's low, so I gotta every time the YouTube money comes in, cha-ching. Nintendo stock. Yeah, I love how people are saying like, yeah, I've actually looked at the numbers, and like the reason the Nintendo stock dip was because like the console came out, so like that's why it happened, because like the Switch's release is when it peaked, the Switch 2's release is when it peaked, and then like it fell after that because it was a hotly anticipated piece of hardware, right? And you keep seeing people like saying that like the Switch 2's price is going to go up, and like I've seen no indication of that. So. The Steam machine will save gaming. Yeah, yeah. This console will save gaming. Says the PC gamer. Yeah. It'll save gaming in the sense where it'll embarrass Valve and it'll establish Nintendo as like the dominant force in console gaming. Like it'll save gaming in that respect, but. Yeah, I can't think of it. Think of how many. I calculated it like a couple of days ago, a couple of weeks ago. But yeah, like I don't need to live off dividends because like I have the YouTube channel, I have the books. Honestly, all I need to do is just live off the books and the YouTube channel, and then like just invest like whatever I make, and then just slowly like accumulate wealth. That's really all I really need to do, honestly. It's not that hard to become wealthy. So like the only real issue I have is like like that I can't fucking work because of my disability. That I do have. Here we go. Like that's the only downside I have because everything else I've done like exactly right. Everything's paid off. I'm investing. I'm very smart with my purchases. I don't buy shit I don't need. Like like it's like I'm like super successful. I've just been like dealt a really bad hand when it comes to like my like my capabilities as a human being. Like I've done everything I possibly could do. It's just yeah. I've only been like investing in Nintendo to make dividends off them once. So like I actually don't know how often they do payouts. So we'll have to see. I mean, it'll slowly go up, but. Twice a year? Okay. Yeah, I already have a pretty diversified portfolio for my other investments. So I think I'm gonna go like Yeah, I'm investing in Nintendo because I want to, not because I really expect to get much of money out of it, or want money. Actually, it's for the good of mankind, bro. Like I gotta support my favorite video game company. Like I'm already rich, so it's like I don't need to make more money. Is kind of my mindset. Like the most important thing for me is to stay out of the workforce, like no matter what. So as long as I can do that, I'm fine. Um, yeah, I am making money on my books. Yeah. Why why do they freeze whenever I grab someone? Is that like it's just a programming thing or? Yeah, so I actually got timed out when I was fighting Jimmy, so that's gonna be a problem. I think is that like shit. Okay, I mean, we have another life after this, so if we can like consistently beat Willie, what the fuck? Okay. Okay, yeah, I think it's pretty easy. You just go at him like diagonally, like a doofus. Yeah, try to trigger the grab. Shit, he got me. Probably the Legend of Zelda. Uh, so we can't consistently beat like Willie, but I think a big reason for that is just because like not only do I have to beat Willie, I have to like do it fast enough so I can beat Jimmy on top of that. And honestly, I feel like Willie is like way harder than Jimmy, but Game Freak's new game, it's like some stupid like samurai shit, yeah. Which I don't know. Like I on principle I boycott everything Game Freak does without like if it's not on Nintendo consoles. Because like they really should just be a Nintendo exclusive subsidiary. I don't know why they keep trying to do this. Because they've done this a couple of times, but like every time they try, they need to get slapped down with like reality. Like I don't want to see them like off of Nintendo hardware. Yeah, I guess you should take Willie pretty slowly. Because like Jimmy's pretty easy. It's just he doesn't hit that hard. But like you're just under a strict time limit. Shit. Um, I would say so. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think we got him. Yeah, this might be it. Yeah, we have plenty of time, so I think we could just like jump kick him to death. Pow pow. I'm gonna get the girl. Here we go. This time, after all this work, I'm finally gonna bag Marion. Okay. Fuck. He doesn't do a ton of damage. I don't know if you do a ton of damage to him either. Some crazy endurance man. Like, die, you bastard! God damn it, no! Okay. Yeah, he's not that hard. It's just, like, he takes a ton of hits and, like, I'm on a time limit. So I just have, like, this incentive to, like, play a little bit, like, more risky. I'm happy we can consistently beat, like, Willie now. Yeah, come to think of it, I fell into that lava pit early on, so maybe if I had an extra life, I'd be able to go back and beat it, but I don't know, we'll do it. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. If we're fighting Jimmy, like, yeah, last fight. Yeah, last fight. I can't wait till we beat this. I love the game, but I'm definitely burned out on it. I'm definitely ready to start grinding through another NES game. Probably Double Dragon 2, honestly. I believe I've beaten Double Dragon 2 before, but, like, I don't remember anything about it. I've never beaten 3. So, like, I'd like to get through the original trilogy and then 4, for nostalgia's sake. Buy the Pokemon Company. They don't really need to, honestly. Like, the Pokemon Company is, like, pretty effective on its own. And they can only do Pokemon, which Nintendo owns outright. Yeah, watch people, like, nobody's gonna, like, you're gonna see very little bitching and complaining about the Samurai game. Even though it's probably gonna be terrible. Just because it's, like, not on Nintendo. And I think that's a big reason why, like, Game Freak does this, is that, like, if it's not Nintendo exclusive, they don't attract their typical, like, hate demographic, so. For legal reasons, yeah, it's probably some tax evasion thing or something. Yeah, I don't know what their exact agreement are. Nintendo ought to revive Rob. Yeah, they probably should. That'd be cool. And they brought the Virtual Boy back. I mean, I've never owned Rob. I've never been a Rob fan. Like, I remember that being a thing in, like, Brawl when, like, the ambassador is revealed to be, like, Rob, and I'm just kind of like, what the fuck is this? I was just very confused. That was such a deep cut that, like, I couldn't, like, I had no idea what I was looking at. Like, I remember when I was told, like, Rob was in the game, I assumed, like, it was, like, Rob 64 from Star Fox. Rob the movie, yeah. Yeah, I don't think I have either, actually. Yeah, same with the Virtual Boy. I don't think I've ever seen one in person. And I believe I've never seen a Sega Saturn either. I don't know. My used game store is shit. Like, back in, like, the 2000, like, back to, like, 15 years ago, it was, like, awesome, and you would get, like, all this cool retro stuff. Like, I got Star Fox, like, StarCraft 64 there, and I got Conquer, and I got Killer 7, and Eternal Darkness. Like, all this cool, like, you know, stuff from the past decade, and now they don't have shit. It's just, you go in there, and it's, like, filled wall to wall with these shitty, like, DVDs that nobody wants. It's just, like, I don't understand why they made the decision to, like, do that. Like, nobody fucking watches DVDs in this day and age. Like, I genuinely get upset when I see a DVD, because it's like, that is a literal waste of space. Yeah, sports games. Yeah, it's terrible. Yeah, I remember when I went to like I was in Florida and I went to like I went somewhere, and like we started looking through the games and it's like it's all like Excite Bike 64 and like some other sports game. I don't know what it was. It was like it was baffling to me. And you see some weird out of date shit in like the South. Like I remember like we went to a McDonald's and like they still had like the N64 set up from like the 90s there. And it just kind of baffled me that it was still functional, that they still had all the games, that people were still playing it. It's just like I don't know. I'm not a southerner, but like I don't know. I definitely was thinking about like uh, moving down there at some point. It's like I don't know. I just hate where I am. It's just so shit. Like everyone's so nasty all the time. Uh yeah, honestly, I think I'll probably travel for a bit before I like decide to move. I don't know. I probably won't have. I don't know. I think once I'm like I don't know. I think if I move, I'll have more problems. Like taxes where I am are basically nothing, so that's a plus. Like it's like for me, I just don't. I don't know. I'm just very happy where I am in general. Like it really is just like the general population that are just idiots, and there's just yeah. I don't remember where it was. I want to say like probably Alabama. I don't know. McDonald's feels like it's just an irrelevant brand these days. Like I think Chick-fil-A is like where everyone goes. Like I have not been to McDonald's in like a probably like over a decade. I mean, I just hate them. They're just so trashy. I don't know. I've been going to like my Jersey Mike's lately, and like I fucking love it there. Everyone's great. Everyone's great. The food's good. It's like very pleasant. Younger crowd. I don't know. Like that's definitely something I hate about the area is that like everywhere I go, it's like filled to the brim with like old fucking people all the time, and like that's absolutely something I don't want. So yeah, it's nice being around younger people. But like to be fair, it's like it's a little bit too young, honestly. Like I'm really starting to feel my age in some respects, but I mean, Nintendo has like Nintendo Pictures, so like I think they're gonna have like an in-house like movie studio that will hopefully like oversee all the productions, even if they partner with like American studios or whatever. Like Emio the Smiling Man was great. If you haven't like seen like the end of game OVA, it's like fantastic. It's like it's legit one of the best anime I've seen like forever. Especially if you like really loved Emio. It just really makes it like a fantastic experience. Uh, but yeah, like I think we're gonna see more of that from Nintendo Pictures. I would not be surprised if like that was like their test run, and like they're gonna start doing more interesting shit. I mean, fucking RGT85 had the gall to like come out today and say that like fucking bullshit. Yeah, RGT85 came out today and said like he tried to say that like, oh, I don't care about the movies, I don't care about anime, and I'm just like, you're a fucking retard. Like, shut the fuck up. Okay, yeah, I think we're worn out. Like about an hour of this is all I can take. I think if I'm making all these obvious mistakes, I can beat it. We're at the point where we're getting the final boss and we can beat like the guy, but uh Yeah, he has so many bad takes, like so fucking many bad takes. It is ridiculous. Okay. Yeah, I went ahead and bought Subnautica because I'm a dumbass, but okay, GameCube? Like the actual GameCube, not the GameCube. I mean, Miyamoto's in his 70s now, so I don't know if he really should be like working as he has been. I mean, he says he wants to keep working, but I don't know. Yeah, that I was not happy about that decision at all. I don't know why they did that. I think that was a mistake personally. Like just out of like the principle of the thing, like until Sony leaves the gaming industry, they're just. I mean, I get that Sony's not really a threat anymore, but like, yeah, why work with them? Like, it just drives me nuts. I mean, maybe like it'll be really interesting to see if like
Next level games.
yeah, when the Zelda movie comes out, I expect we'll see like um it be this really really big deal. So I'm curious if the industry is going to acknowledge it or not, or if they're going to try to write it off like they did with the Mario movie. It's live action, so I feel like it's going to be like a lot harder to downplay because I think you're going to see something that's like way better than Lord of the Rings. So the final boss in this game are like battle androids. Like fucking really? Who okayed this? And they all look like gray blobs. Unbelievable. Look at that. Yeah, so much for their super battle androids. I don't know. Like they probably made it live action just so they can cover all their bases. They can have Mario be their animated thing and Zelda be their live action thing. That's fine. I wonder if they're gonna keep the core cast for a while. If they're gonna like get new Links and Zeldas every time. Yeah, Zelda's hot as fuck. By the way, if you yeah, so much for that like that cope that they would like be hiring a Troon for the role. Like, did you really think that was gonna happen? Like, did anyone think that? Yeah, we haven't seen Ganon yet, have we? I don't. I'm really curious what the concern trolling is going to be for the movie. Like, I think they keep going for like the girl boss Zelda thing, and like I don't know. After like how the girl boss Peach thing was received, I don't think anyone's going to give a shit about that. Uh, my brother, my brother, my brother, my brother. Wait, is Bowser not even playable in this game? Yeah, he wasn't playable in a lot of spin-offs for a while in the 2000s, was he? That changed like later on. I mean, these days they have like imposter Bowser for this, but like, you got to be kidding me. Got him. So we're gonna win the Bowser Cup, and now we gotta move on to the Super Bowser Cup. How long has this been out? Like, how long do you think it's gonna be until we get like Wii classics? Like, I think it might not be that much longer. I think we'll get it this generation. That'd be sick if we got like the Last Story or Pandora's Tower re-released. Yeah, it's so good. Yeah. Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom is really interesting because like I said when that came out that like the reception to it felt like a lot like Majora's Mask, where like originally everyone hated it, but like it's gonna go on to be this huge classic. It does feel that way, honestly. Yeah, it's like the best place to shoot is like beyond the line for some reason because like the goalie always just moves. And the goalie just feels like way too good sometimes. And why'd they pick Critter to be the goalie? I never understood that. All right, we beat the standard cups. Now we have the super cups to do. Yeah. I don't know if we'll do it. Start doing it tonight. Maybe we should take a break for that. Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom really isn't that similar to Breath of the Wild at all. And that's very obvious if you play them both back to back. But like, yeah, that was just kind of a cope, honestly. The super team, yeah, we're the champions. Credits are now available in options. Well, we rolled the credits. Yeah, they don't still use this logo, do they? NextLevelGames.com. I wonder if we go on there if we'll see anything like. So this is a Canadian game if you didn't know. I don't know how they got the rights to Mario Strikers, but it's pretty basic. Yeah, yeah, they still use it. Yeah, it's all about the games. Careers. Let's see. Contact. And where are they based? Yeah, Vancouver. They're in Vancouver. Okay. Next Level Games is a wholly owned subsidiary of Nintendo Co. Yeah, looks like they have fun there. Is that Miyamoto? No, it's not. Yeah. The website's kind of basic though. Featured game Battle League. Yeah, it's just a recruitment site. Okay. Satoru Iwata. Yeah, this is a Iwata game. Okay. Yeah, this is that Iwata era. Yeah, Iwata was not president that long, like a decade. Uh, 6'7". I don't know what that means. I do not know what 6'7" means. I hate Cook. What's, what the hell is the ranking system? Which is the? I guess the lowest is professional. Whatever.
Mario.
Playing this assholes again? Well, how's that funny? Like, I don't know. Fucking kids. Like, back in my day, our memes were actually funny. Uh, I don't know. I think I'm happy with like rolling the credits. Like I mean, there's more to do, but like I don't know. I don't like the game enough to like kind of commit to it. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think we're done. Well, I'm satisfied with just rolling credits. Yeah, charge is way better for sure. I don't know. Should we do European? That you just mentioned. Yeah, everyone says there's 8 games, but there's actually 16. Okay, this is ridiculous.
Nintendo.
Does it actually tell you how it's different? Let's see. 2002, really? So it came out the year after. Okay. Yeah, 2001, 2002 Nintendo. Oh, and it has different languages too. Okay. Uh, yeah, I was wondering why they added more stuff in this, but I guess they had more time. Yeah, we already beat this the other night, and here we are playing it again. To be fair, though, this is the European version, so it has it's a little bit different. I don't know if that's the case on this version of the game though. On our first playthrough.
Hello? Hmm?
Yeah, you don't seem like I'm used to playing through the opening sections over and over. I guess I guess I delete files as opposed to like it doesn't make you go through the tutorial, and I'm so used to like going through this section. I guess I just regularly delete things on this game. I mean, to be fair, it's so short that there's no reason to keep your files, but hey, you never actually catch a ghost here, do you? You have that douchebag Toad who. How is he in here? The door was locked. Yeah, it sucks they never did more with Egad as a character.
ゲイフベジティオドサメの竹おやおやまテイヘイウィゲールスースクスクウィおいどろサメの竹オンガウィオド
A tourist.
おいどろおやおやまテイヘイウィオットマーオエテイヘイギゲピンのジビガギソースーサンオツーテケウィトテイヘイスーサメの竹おいどろんアッポーのジビガギオドルヒードサメの竹にうなかすくすくやぼやぼやぼやぼほほほ
Does it feel stiffer in this?
のじびがぎにおいあっくうくなかおろろおどパンパンへいすー
I'm using standard instead of sidestep.
おろろおどパンパン
Yeah, it might be a little bit different to play using standard controls. I usually use sidestep because it's harder, but
ソース
I don't know, just make it different. Let's use standard.
ウィントイトウィントイトウィン
Our version runs at a lower frame rate. Does it? Why? Yeah, they call it the European version on Nintendo Classics, but yeah, they did used to call it the PAL version, didn't they? Yeah, when that stop being a thing? Because I remember hearing about that like all the time back in the day. About the European, about how the European version was different. Was it different this time? I'll come to think of it, we never have looked at the gallery. Maybe we'll boot up the.
おいどろといとていへいつてくるわういロマンパといとていへいつてくるわういおいどろといとていへいつてくるわ
Oh, it's a PAL TV thing.
うい
Oh yeah.
ういきういやぼやぼう
Hmm.
いき うい
Hmm.
Yeah, I think we'll have to like slowly like play through this. Did he say toadstool? Yeah, Peach isn't actually in this game. It's weird that she gets mentioned. Oh, I see. Okay. It actually keeps track of your highest score on your playthrough. Okay.
Hmm.
So you don't have to go through the opening acts on repeat playthroughs.
Mhm.
Okay. What the hell is this? Oh, that's right. Isn't there a way to change the way they look in the frames? Yeah, this is something I don't see a lot of people talk about, but like I think there are like good and bad like
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
yeah, what is with that? Is that correct?
Hmm. Hmm.
Yeah, it's been years since I've looked at these.
Hmm.
But yeah, what's the deal with this one? Like, does it always look like that?
Yeah. Hmm.
It's crazy how much effort they put into this. Yeah, Vincent Van Gogh, Bulasis.
Hmm. Hmm.
So Bulasis is considered a portrait ghost.
Hmm. 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 Hmm.
Oh, hello.
Hmm.
Yeah, best girl.
Hmm. Hmm.
Wait, what the hell is this? I thought Lydia was the one over here. So who the hell is this?
Hmm.
Nana, I think. Is Nana Neville's mom or Lydia's mom? Oh, we don't. Shit. Okay. Well.
やぼやぼういき
Getting gold frames by inhaling 90% of health. Okay, so there are different. Okay. Inhale at least 90% of their health in one go to get gold frames and big treasure drops. Yeah, I want an A rank. I came up with like Wario wrestling last night, so
Oh yeah.
yeah, I used to do that all the time as a kid, but I felt kind of pointless as an adult. Okay.
Mario. Mario.
Did he? I came up with that one organically. Well, to be fair, I've been watching WWE.
Mario. Hmm?
Uh, yeah, it's crazy that I've never actually gotten A rank. I didn't even so the portrait ghosts you can get like gold plates for them. So I find that interesting.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
They need to get the Resident Evil games on here. Yeah, those are games that could come to Nintendo Classics. That might actually like revitalize interest in the classic Resident Evil games. Actually, I think Resident Evil is kind of a dead brand personally, but they do, they do. Uh,
Mario.
this game never gets old.
Mario.
I think we're gonna take it slow and I think we're gonna take it slow and try to. Yeah, not a fan. Not a fan of this game. I honestly feel like I'll probably play through this game like once and then never touch it again. Like I'm only playing this out of like stubbornness because this is a game I noticed growing up and like wanted to try it, but it's not very good. Yeah, so we're on world 3 now, which is why is the game even divided into worlds? Like each each area has like one each area has like one like yeah, it has two regular stages and a boss stage. It's like what's the point of dividing a game like this? It's just Yeah, Eternal Darkness is great. I feel like a lot of horror game fans have downplayed it over the years because it's a Nintendo exclusive that's never been re-released. But it's probably my favorite horror game ever, unless you count Killer 7. I don't know. I don't like classifying Killer 7 as a horror game. I mean, I think of Killer 7 as being way more horrifying than a horror game, but like, I'm not a fan of the pit mechanic. What were they thinking with this? I wonder if Masahiro Sakurai will fight to bring back Sin and Punishment. I really don't like this game. Like, ugh. Yeah, I agree. What sense does that make? Why does a ground pound like? Uh, what sense does that make? What? You're kidding me. Every time I get stuck, the game seems to think the pile driver is like the greatest move in any game ever. Like, how many fucking times has that happened? Where like the solution to my problem is just pile drive it. I'm not kidding, by the way. That's literally what the game wants me to do. I am not fond of this. Yeah, thanks for all the support, everyone. I really appreciate it. Why hit the? Why have the switches when like you can just turn them all on and get to where you need to go anyway? JR token. Yeah. Well, I like token though. Saying I don't like token is just. Yeah, I'd wrestle George Harman. Here we go. Yeah, I don't like this game at all. Like it's so boring. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Thanks for the sub.
Wow!
Do, 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 do. The Medusa head from Castlevania. I am McLovin. There are no jobs. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? Why in the Ouija game? It's brothership. Okay, you don't have to throw it in the lava pit. Okay, I was wondering about that. I need reels. I don't know anybody. Can he just like? Yeah, this game just isn't good, honestly. Yeah, for some reason, people are like obsessed with making Sherlock Holmes gay. I think it's been a thing since like Victorian England. Yeah, it's crazy how dated this game is. This game was dated the day it came out. Truth be told. I am making love it. Yeah, those are good. I love super suplex. That's a pile driver. What am I talking about? I'm calling it a suplex. Yeah, I don't know my wrestling terminology. Ooh. What the fuck? Fucking. But he's like low key, like super. I don't even know if I want to play Fire Emblem tonight. Just be told. Uh, Winter and what? All right. Yeah, might as well do Radiance because. Yeah, I love how they show you the tower at the beginning of this game. That's some great foreshadowing. If you don't know, the tower is the final area in the sequel. So yeah, they already had this planned. It is kind of weird just how much better this is than the. Okay. Yeah, Mia, I believe, becomes a beast if you can like actually use her, but like. And they don't attack when like you target something. It's weird. Yeah, directing makes no sense, I think. Why would you ever use like a slim sword compared to an iron sword. I just don't get it. It's just why don't they attack? I don't get it. Yeah, having the Lagoos on the field just fucks me up because like, or do they really leave him wide open? Don't know why it always defaults to the. I hate the way that works. It pisses me off so much. Okay. So Elena's a way better mage than like the mages you go up against early on. Avoid the beast is coming out. I mean, he will if he doesn't die. Okay. Donk. Like knows about Benyon, but not Gallia, which he's like way closer to. I don't get it. Yeah, I'm fine. Here you go. What a guy's hardcore. So can tiger and cats interbreed? I guess they can, but I don't know if it's ever explicitly stated. Oh yeah, surely they can, because crows and herons can as well. Because Kilvis marries Leon. Kilvis. Nisela marries this. When they say Kilvis. What happens if they die? Yeah, maybe I should have directed them more. Yeah, they're not so good against magic. Oops. What was that asshole using? I thought Titania would be able to handle it, but like shit, she might be okay, she didn't kill him. Damn! I don't think I've ever lost Titania in my life this early. Okay, we gotta stop. Okay. Yeah, we don't need that many people. I don't know. Video ideas? I haven't done anything. And why have a bunch of units up here, like, and lose when I could just send Ike and Soren and just have them wreck everything? Yeah, I keep trying to use everyone, but it's not really a good idea. Ah, shit, Soren's in the way. Yeah, I want to use Mia. I don't know if I've used Mia on a playthrough in, like, forever. And does she actually wear thigh highs? Like, we saw, like... Let me zoom in. And we saw in that spread that she does wear thigh-high socks, and I'm just kind of like... You're telling me you gave a chick, like, a female lead, like, thigh-high socks in a game where you can't fucking see them? Like, are you serious? Ben Kaidos had the same problem with, like, Millie. It's just like, what are you doing, bro? Like, you have one fucking job. Okay, I don't know. Maybe I can get her to fire on those heroes. I haven't played that forever. Yeah, shooting Mordecai is not a good idea because it's just gonna speed up his bar. Yeah, they really are fucking me up because, like, they keep moving in ways that I would never use them. Like Texas Ranger. Is Ike the only Ranger in the series still? He's the only Ranger in the game. I'm aware, but I don't know if he's the only one in the series. Yeah, you can't use Armor Slayer with Mia because like. Uh. Uh. Yeah, I tend to use Leith a lot, but Mordecai not so much. But I mean, I don't find Mordecai as interesting of a character. Yeah, you send Ike up here and he can just solo what like 5 people couldn't handle. It's ridiculous. Yeah, Mia just it takes her a while to get good. Oh, here we go. Yeah, Marsha didn't come down yet. Okay. Oh, I can have Elena do her thing. I have never seriously used Elena in my life. So like she might actually be fairly good. And, like I'm getting more mileage out of her than Soren right now. I don't know. Maybe it's like Soren fangirls that are like hyping him up so much. Yeah, Elena's really cute. It sucks that she's like a nothing burger of a character, but okay. So they kind of just go to like targets. They don't really. Holy shit! He just made a beeline for the boss. It might not have been a good idea. He might get killed by the mage there. Oh yeah, she's recruited her immediately. Okay. Holy fucking shit. Okay. Ah, damn it. I really should have. might not have been the best move. Let's see here. Donk. The games have always had AI. It's how like it's this how the game's deciding how to move. Yeah, I looked at like the Fire on the Path of Radiance trailer, and for some reason they showed off Nadada, and I don't like he's the weirdest fucking character. I have no idea what his lore is, or like why he exists. I think he just has like a weapon, like a poison weapon or something. He's pretty strong. He doesn't fuck around. Yeah, Pegasus Knights are actually pretty good against magic users. Well, you don't want them against wind mages, but they have really high res. Let's see. Yeah, this guy, I think, is the first promoted boss we fight in the game. Mia, Mia's like worthless at this point. Kind of crazy, huh? Well, it's a pretty good swordsman. Okay. Again, like I have so many good units, but they're not good yet. Is kind of my problem right now. What is she doing? Either you dumb or something? Okay. Why do I have to tell them to avoid the enemy when they're in like human form? I don't get it. Do they call it human form or do they call it Bjork form? I guess they do go between beast and like the human. It's weird how the language works sometimes. But anyway, okay. camera, yeah, DKC one is DMC one. Like every time I play it, I just come away thinking it's not that good. Like I don't know, I like some of the visual effects and the tone, but other than that, it's not that impressive. For me, it's only relevant because like it influenced Bayonetta, which is way better. Oh, she's just out of range. That's good. I was kind of worried for a second. You have to have Ike season? Uh, that's true. I must be an idiot. Damn, I have like the advantage, and he's still gonna wreck me. No, you gonna do it? A night killer. Okay. Does he have a javelin? He does. I don't have anybody. I feel like Ike's the only one who could comfortably take him. Yeah, he really sucks at war. It's like, bro, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna... How good is Rolf at the bow? Can he use the longbow? Well, I guess I could just poke him and then just move off. I guess I could do that with Marsha too. Do they just always just default to hanging out together? Yeah, I do too. Yeah, the art style is great. I love the way the game looks and the general tone. Like I hate like modern DMC's tone. Like it's so like shonen-esque, it doesn't really work. Like DMC was like more like 90s seinen. Okay. I mean, she's leveling up. Why is she leveling up so slowly against someone who's at her own level? Whatever. Let's see. Yeah, he's gonna double me. If I had like an iron axe, I'd. Uh. Yeah, nobody I have is good enough to beat him. Yeah, I guess I'll just have the Lagoos do it. Uprising? How so? Like, I think of Kid Icarus Uprising as basically just being Sin and Punishment 3. I don't think it's that similar to DMC at all. Here we go. Leveled up. Yeah, we can double him now. So the fucker isn't counting me. Yeah, so much for the Night Killer, huh? Yeah, I feel like I didn't, like, distribute my EXP that well, but, well, I don't understand how she's throwing that, like... The Javelin looks different in, like, the actual model, but for some reason when a Paladin holds it, it looks, like, ridiculous. Okay, I think we can just go ahead and kill him. Let's see, I have Soren moving. Can Mia do it? Can Marsha do it? There's no way. I love Pegasus Knights, but they tend to be really, really fucking slow. I guess we can have her try it. Well, slow, what am I talking about? Weak. Yeah, Pegasus Knights are weak. They're like the opposite of slow. What am I talking about? They're slow. Like, they're anything but slow. They're the fastest units in the game. What the hell am I what the hell am I talking about? Like I so like again like oops, that might not have been the best move. Oscar can do it. Okay, thankfully. Can he? Yeah, I think I'm gonna have him rescue Soren. Get Elena in there and have her do it. For some reason, Elena is the MVP here. I did not think she would be this good. In the name of the Empire, oh. Yeah, we need Ike up there. Okay. There's no more enemy on the field, and yet, like, why do I have to have Ike seize it or whatever? Follow those gate? No, fire the predict follow those gate. And they're so different anyway. All right, we did it. We beat the map. Skinny Bjork legs. He's like, bro. He's like, what? You lose very little gift. Gifka does nothing in these entire games. Soren. I really trust Soren. It's not obvious at first, but like, oh here. Soren's like one of the most valuable members of the company. Okay. So he likes Titania. Okay. Gee, who slayed the mother? Are you gonna explain that? The Benyon theocracy. Yeah, going to Benyon. Yeah, the most corrupt government on the planet. Okay, it is bizarre that like Benyon is our allies in this because in the sequel they're like the primary antagonist for like a good chunk of it. Like Benyon fucking sucks. It's like I can't. Several months at sea. So Soren like wants to remain neutral, but he's still supporting Ike anyway. Yeah, Lincia is so gracious. We're 4 hours in. Wow. And the game is not long. It's like 15 minutes. Radolf. This game is crazy because you only get paid at like random intervals. So you technically have to resource management. It's not typically an issue, but Leaf, yes. Aww. So Leaf doesn't even want to go because she's a racist. She's a filthy little racist cat girl. I have no intention of becoming friends. Okay, then why do you invite me to go in the mountains for private training together? Stay out of my way. Yeah, new eye. Yep. Miss Rolf, Marsha, Leith, and Mordecai. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he keeps rotating between spells for some reason. So like, okay, Soren, Reese. Okay, we need an Iron Axe for Boyd because he's not good enough to like double with Steel Axes yet. So Boyd. Okay, Mia, she's fine. Elfunder. Let's trade that. Yeah, I want to use Rolf. I don't think I've ever seriously used Rolf outside of like using him to get Sheen on. So I tend to default to Sheen on because like he's just, you don't have to grind with him much. I don't know. We didn't do a lot of grinding last chapter. I was just so anxious to get it over with. Marsha, Claw, okay. Yeah, Oscar I think needs a steel weapon or something. The way the skill system works are like ridiculous. I just hate it. Okay. So yeah, okay. Leith. Honestly, I kind of want to do the Leith thing. I think I'm gonna do the Leith support chain with Ike actually. Yeah, I think on repeat playthroughs, can you get like other ones? Like, do they stack or how does that work? I think it does. I can't remember the last time I beat the game and like started playing it again. Like, I typically don't do that. I was really bad about just starting new files. Gatry, yeah. So you get Gatry back. Yeah, you get Gatry back shockingly quickly. Marsha. Yeah, Marsha's cute. Look at that. You're a hoot, handsome. Wow. She's so into him. The back. Aww. She's already softening. Aww. So yeah, Letha tends to be like the fan favorite, like love interest for Ike. Personally, I like him with Jill, but like I'm the only person on the planet who thinks that. Okay. Is this the one where we get raided by like the Crow Lagoos? Yeah, so Venyon used to control Cremia and Dying. Oh, that's right. You go back to Cremia. Wow, I completely forgot about that. Yeah, I love how like well thought out this is. How it like kind of details like how the characters move around the map and. That's right. You get Volk, Nefany. Yeah, there's a bunch of people here. Wow. Yeah, the fact that you go out of your way to rescue like POWs is hardcore. They have Sephiroth? Oh man. Really? Okay, this mission like tries to pretend it's stealth based, but it's like why would you ever do it? Like yeah, Volk is interesting, but like he's such a critical like piece of lore when it comes to like the emblem and like Grail and all that. But like he also like he barely does anything in Radiant Dawn. You don't see him again until like the very end. It's really odd how he just kind of you don't learn anything new about him. Okay, within an hour. Yeah, you don't get ran off with a waylander. So like yeah, the thing about Volk, like he behaves rather differently than any other character in the game. He charges you for everything he does. So what ends up happening is that like I don't know, I kind of want to use Elena more. Ike, Soren, Oscar, Boyd. Like who the hell like the game really expects you to like sneak around like this it's a Metal Gear game. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that at all. Yeah, Marsha isn't well suited to this. I brought her in because I want her to level up, but it just I don't know. It's just again, this is kind of the problem with like a lot of these characters is that like a lot of them are good, but like they're all bogged down by like just the order, the So they seriously do this thing where they seriously try and tell you to like sneak around, and it's just not doable. Yeah, I think Mist is in a bad position. Again, this is why I hate reinforcements in this game because like they can appear and then move. Like I feel like yeah, both Mist and Marsha are gonna die. Yeah, Mist is useless. So like the way I always do it is that I just like I just set it up and prepare to like for the reinforcements to come in. It's just for me, it's just like I don't know, like doing the Metal Gear thing doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Okay, he's a level 10 thief. So Volk's a pretty good thief. It's just uh yeah, I don't like using him for like a couple of reasons. Namely that thieves are fucking garbage in this game. I don't like using them for anything other than like opening things because like they're just they're fast, but like they don't do a lot of damage, and it's just like there are so many other things I would rather use. I don't know. Maybe they're better if you like work with one. I've never actually seriously tried to. Gotta be kidding me, really? Yeah, Mia's like the thing about Mia is like she's good against like Myrmidons and like really not a whole lot else. Yeah, so yeah, he does consistently double people, but it's like if you're gonna like get like one hit KO'd, like why even bother? You know what I mean? Why does Yeah, Brahmin definitely know each other, so it's weird that they're in like completely different parts of the castle. But anyway, yeah. So you always want it double. Like if your weapon doesn't let you double, like don't use it. Okay. Shit. Yeah, shit. Does she have a Volnerate? Yeah, I guess you can use that. That is the most I've ever like used Volk ever, honestly. Let's see. Yeah, okay, you can't use. Okay. This guy really gonna fight Ike? Really? Like, did he really think that was a good idea? Yeah, once you're through like the weird pretense of like this being a stealth mission, it's a pretty straightforward area. The weirdest thing about it is that you don't. I don't believe you recruit the other guys right away. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, I have not been leveling Mia if she's getting doubled. Wow. I mean, like I've done everything I can, but like I've just not gotten a lot of mileage out of her. I don't know. Like, should we just go ahead without Mia? Like, it feels like it's just not meant to be this playthrough. I mean, at a certain point, you kind of just have to let people die because, um, you know, it gets really annoying just like resetting all the time. But like, I don't know. I love Mia, so it's definitely a shame to see her die. Man, I'm so used to like Fire Emblem games not killing off characters, and it's heart wrenching. It's been a while since I've seriously played like a pre-awakening one. Yeah, honestly, I don't think I've really played this since like before Awakening came out. Honestly, at least not much of it. Yeah, Dorky. Man, I just hate it when characters die in this game. Shit. So yeah, like I can't get over that Mia was doubled. Like she's pretty quick, so like I'm kind of surprised. Yeah, it takes them a while to get over here and kick my ass. But man, poor Mia. Ugh. And it's just part of Fire Emblem, I guess. You just occasionally lose your shit. Yeah, Mist is like someone you absolutely cannot afford to lose. Yeah, we're gonna have to restart that. What the fuck? Damn it. Okay. Yeah, I thought we could make do without Oscar, but like that initial wave is just so full of heavy like fighters that Mia's kind of useless. So, damn it. Like again, if I don't use Mia, she's not gonna level up. So it's like, is there any reason not to hire Volk? Like he comes back and joins you anyway, but like, okay, Titania, Soren, Oscar, Boyd, Reese. Okay, yeah, we can like, okay. Rolf isn't even like past level 1 yet. Shit. Yeah, I'm trying to decide what the best loadout would be for this. Honestly, let's use Leaf. So yeah, Leaf transforms right away, so that means that she is excellent at dealing with all the nonsense that comes her way. So yeah, we have to use our best units because ugh. I don't. I mean, one of the things you really don't want to do in this game is like use the same units over and over again. Because first of all, like one of the things that keeps it fresh is when you like shake it up a bit and you start using like units you've never used before, really. Like this time where I'm using Elena for the first time ever. It's like you really get a lot of mileage out of doing that in this because like you learn more about the characters. You go through their support chains. They all have like pretty fleshed out backstories. Maybe not as much as something like Three Houses, but they're still pretty extensive in a lot of cases, as I recall. Like how Z-Hark is like, how he's a furry and wants to bang Lagoos, and that's why he's big into like, Lagoos rights. I love how like Z-Hark is like legit a furry. Like he has legit canonically banged a cat girl. And she was very specifically was a cat. I don't know. I think there was like fan speculation back in the day that it was like Leith's sister, but I think like eventually that wasn't true in the sequel. Yeah, what does Z-Hark do in Radiant Dawn? I don't remember. He's from Dane, right? So is he part of the? I think he is part of the Dawn Brigade. I think it's him, Jill, and like Tornio. I think. I hate how all the people who fight with you, by the way, like join Dane again. Like it's weird. Like Jill's there, and it's like she runs her shipping company out of Benyon, so it's like I don't know. I'm very confused about like some aspects of Radiant Dawn. I can't stand the fact that like Jill canonically marries Har. It's just like to me that's just like the weirdest fucking thing, and like really just I think kind of ruins both characters. To be honest, he's like 28 years older than her. That fucker like I don't. They can't let like her dad go. Like they both loved him, and it's just like, bro, you don't have to get married for because you loved him that much. Like I'm just confused about it. Like I don't understand why that. Uh, yeah, Leith Boyd. Yeah, I think that'd be fine. Just have Ike do it. What? Why is Boyd's accuracy so shit? Like I don't get it. Like he can't do shit unless it's against a knight. It's just embarrassing. Oh wait, shit, he's about to die. Uh okay. Have Mia move up here. Yeah, Mia's back to life inexplicably because we fucked up. Uh We'll just move. Yeah, I'll move Mulk down here and just keep Miss in the corner. Void's gonna die if this keeps up. Like again, this first wave is so obnoxious you can't even like process it really. He attacked Ike, really? The AI in this is kind of brain dead. Like it doesn't feel that hard, truth be told. Yeah, so this is probably what you should be doing with Mia, because she has such like low attack. You should have her like move to like you should use her to take out like range units at close range, or like guys who are almost dead who only need like to be tapped. Like Mia's good if you stick with her, but like it takes a while to get to that point, honestly. I swear, I'm using Elena a lot more than Soren. This is the most I've ever used Elena ever, I think. Which is crazy. I didn't realize how cute she was. Yeah, I love her design. It's a shame she doesn't do a whole lot. I mean, maybe use a little bit more to her, but like from what I remember, like she just eats a lot. Yeah, I don't know. I often see critics saying that like Lagoos aren't very useful in this game, and I don't really agree with that. Like they just have like I don't know. I feel like most people just don't use them properly. In my experience, it depends on the character, honestly, because um, like one of my favorite Lagoos characters to use in my first playthrough was Murim, because like he had like the ability to like transform and like maintain the form, right? So he's really good for that. And what's the drawback to that though? Like, is there a drawback to it? I don't remember. But yeah, typically what I like doing is that I tend to just oh, Sword's hurt. I didn't realize he got hit. Yeah, once you get missed, like you really should like phase out Riss immediately, because you need mist like later on. Here we go. Bitched at it. I've been streaming for 4 hours. Okay. Yeah, let's phase these guys out. Does Ike have a support chain with this? I actually have no idea. I'm sure he does, but I'm not completely sure. Yeah, so this is why I like Leaf, because like she's like typically like a lot of times in this game you're like overwhelmed with enemies at the start. So like Leaf is really good for like transforming right at the start and like kind of getting control over the situation. Because she's so good in like so many different situations while she's transformed. So like I tend to like using Leaf to kind of sweep around. Oh fuck. Oh, did I not heal Boyd all the way up? That's right, she was the men's staff. Okay, shit. I hope that's not a javelin. Yeah, so Miss isn't good at healing enough. Good enough at healing yet. Okay. So yeah, the Lagoons are pretty good. Like honestly, like they don't promote, which is something you have to keep in mind. But like other than that, like they're pretty solid. Yeah, it's difficult to use Mist because like she takes so long to level up because she starts at 1 and like she can only heal once a turn. And she can't use weapons, so there's no alternate way to get her to grind up. And you have to have her at like promotion level like by a certain point in the game, so it's very, very frustrating. Yeah, I guess we'll just have Mia. Again, like Mia just can't take a hit. See, there's no one else in the area. Yeah, the castle garrison isn't that threatening, honestly. Like, I don't know why they try to structure this like a stealth mission. It's just embarrassing. Soren is getting mogged by random fucking mages. Wolverine PS5 and GTA 6 now. Yeah, GTA 6, the PlayStation exclusive, according to RTU. There we go. Oh, there we go. When does Soren become good? Like, I'm kind of shocked that like I'm getting way more mileage out of Elena. Does Soren ever become good at this? Okay. Yeah, Leaf is almost out of gas, so we better. It's a good thing we got paid before this chapter, so we don't have to. You don't even really need bulk for this, because you can just break the doors down. Yeah, like I was really confused when like when I first played this because like I thought that oh, that's right, you kind of need Oscar for this. I forgot. Yeah, because I think you need him to talk to this guy. Like I said, like some of the recruitment requirements are kind of ridiculous. Like, was Kieran part of the Alencia escort? I think he was. But isn't Rolf only like their half brother, by the way? I believe Rolf has a different. I think that comes up at some point. I won't be using Volk again after this. Like Volk's really cool, but like I don't really have much use for him. If I use a thief, I think I'm just gonna use Soth, honestly, so I don't have to pay him. Like I'm kind of a. I guess they were already planning to make Sephiroth the primary antagonist of these games, which is really weird considering how he's set up in this. Well, spoiler for a 20-year-old game. Yeah, it seems like they were already planning on it. Did I send Ike up there? Why? Yeah, that wasn't the best idea. Yeah, if you don't know exactly what you're doing, what? Did I open it? It doesn't look like it opened. I heard it open, but ah, shit, that was a bad idea. Damn it. Okay. I guess I'll just send like Void up here and like have him go beast mode. Yeah, Void and Elena, I think, can take it. I am shocked at how much mileage I'm getting out of Elena. I really am. I mean, I was told that like no one's really bad in this game, but like I typically always traditionally always wrote off Elena as just not being someone worth using. But... yeah, you get her again in part 1 of like Radiant Dawn, right? Yeah, I believe she's with the and does she join the Dawn Brigade? Does she leave by part 3? I'm kind of because I believe the caravan leaves and like Ike meets up with them again. I don't know. I'm not sure about that. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, with this is the first time this game has been re-released since it came out in 2005. So the same can be true for the sequel. So yeah, I imagine the sequel will be available in some form in like the next couple of years or so. So yeah, like it'll be the first time I've played through it thoroughly since it came out in 2007. I remember like getting it when it came out and fucking loving the game. Yeah, I remember the day I got it. I brought it home and like popped it in the Wii and just played through the first couple of chapters. Um, it's odd because like I like the game. I've always like kind of maintained it's a good game. It's definitely very interesting, but it's like it's also not as good as this, and that's kind of like the big bummer about Radiant Dawn is that it is like one of the big disappointments of the series because it just doesn't hit the same like mark this does. Um, and like I think it is too overly ambitious. Like the 4-act structure, I don't know. Like I wish they would bring it back. Like in a lot of ways, Radiant Dawn's one of the more ambitious Fire Emblem games. Like I would not mind them bringing the act structure back again. Okay, so out of everyone here, only Sephiroth isn't recruitable. So by the time we're through here, we'll have Nephany, we'll have Braum, and we'll have Kieran. And I don't know how good Kieran and Braum are, but like Nephany is actually a fan favorite character, and I don't know why. I believe I used her on my last playthrough, but like every time I try, I don't really get a whole lot of mileage out of her. So maybe I'm just not sticking with her enough. I don't know. And for some reason, she has like a reputation for being an absolute unit, and I just don't get it. Yeah, for some reason, the red and green knight thing. Typically, you get them at the same time, like right at the beginning, but like in this one, you get Kieran later. It's not obvious that the dynamic were. So Kieran actually does know about Alencia, actually. So he was actually like serving under Lord Renning when they were attacked. So he was there. Yeah, Kieran, I don't use a lot either. Like, there's no reason to. I feel. Yeah. So the chapter after this is the. It takes a while to secure a ship, huh? Yeah, he's so bad. I can't wrap my head around how bad he is. Okay. It's gonna take a while to open all these chests. Yeah, the next chapter is pretty notorious. Oh shit! What? Yeah, I didn't think you would. Oh, that's the general. Okay, wow. I thought the boss was up there. Okay. Leaf better back off. I don't want to use Nephanie because she's just gonna fuck up again. I just. Oh, not Nephanie. Mia. Like, I just have no faith in Mia. Like, after dying that one time, I'm just like, you're embarrassing yourself, shit. Chica. And when I first saw Nephanie, I thought she was like some weird, like, exotic individual. But she's actually like a country girl from Crimea. I guess I was just taken in by like the anime artwork. Like, doesn't she look like some kind of weird alien, like some weird alien like water princess or something? And she's just some random country chick. I don't know why she's so popular. But Power Glove? No, I've never run a Power Glove. That probably wasn't the best idea. Choo. We're finally getting some mileage out of Soren at least. Holy fucking shit, he's a. Oh fuck, that's not a good. That's not good. Okay, let's rescue him. I hate it when you screw up like that. Yeah, we're gonna have to play like 7 and 8 after this. Like, I think we're gonna go on a Fire Emblem frenzy. I think we're gonna go through like Fire Emblem 7 and 8, and then 3 houses. Probably engage again. I don't know. I don't know if we'll have time for all of that, but it's like, oh shit, yeah, I need to talk to her. Oh, that is not a good idea. Okay, keep Elena back. Yeah, it's like a steel blade. Let's see. God damn. Uh-huh. Yeah, I guess I can just rescue her. I Does anyone need to heal? Oh shit! Yeah, we need to talk to Nephanie. I completely forgot. Space that. Let's see here. Uh, can't work anything. Yeah, so I think once Mia, okay, a little bit more of Mia should become good. Yeah, I was like, I remember when I first tried using Nephanie and I couldn't figure out what weapons she uses. With her class, she uses lances. Yeah, this guy looks intimidating, but he's just some asshole just standing here. I believe he's a halberdier. Yeah, he is. Okay. Yeah, he's a halberdier, but not a particularly good one. Uh-huh. Critted to death. Yeah. Boyd the Beast has awakened. And I think in my first playthrough, I lost Boyd for around chapter 12. I do remember it pretty well. Maybe that wasn't my first. I do remember it happening. I mean, that tends to be what happens, is that, like, Boyd starts getting good, and you start throwing him into, like, risky situations, and then he just completely fucks up. It's crazy. I mean, I guess that's Boyd for you. That's his character, but... I don't know if you actually have to, like, lead them to the gate to recruit them, but I think you do. And I don't think so, but, like, I always do it this way. I mean, it's an RPG. You're supposed to roleplay, right? This game is kind of weird about this, because, like, if you don't recruit a character in, like, a chapter, like, typically they just fucking disappear. You know, Jill's a really good example. Like, if you don't recruit her or she dies, it's like, I don't know. Yeah, getting hold of Jill can be kind of tedious, because, like, you see her, like, instantly, and, like, I don't know what happens if you kill her. I believe she just leaves and then she comes back again, like, later, but she might die for real, actually. Yeah, Braum is no one's favorite character. He has like a chubby daughter, Meg. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, yeah. So for some reason, like, Braum and Zehark become friends, and, like, Braum promises his daughter to him. But the thing about that is, like, Zehark is a furry, and, like, he instantly, like, hates the idea. Like, I don't know. Meg is, like, worthless. I don't understand, like, why they made her a character. And you find her, like, traipsing about, like, some ancient ruins or something, like, looking for Zehark so she can marry him. It's like, what the fuck? Yeah, Alencia never once marries Jeffrey during this time, and yet she ends up marrying him. Like, Radiant Dawn, like, wants you to believe that, like, she's, like, childhood friends with him, and it's just like, come the fuck on. She's not concerned about him at all. So yeah, she does marry Jeffrey. So Brahm and Nethany actually. So he was helping them. Wow. Wow. So Sephiroth was helping them well. is. Sephiroth. Are we not given like a mission select before? Man, the classic Team Rocket disguise. Oh. So like I said, like Soren's a fucking racist. Like he's an equal opportunity racist. He hates everybody. What is he talking about? Yes, we actually MVP Alana. Wow. Crazy. Okay, regular sword. Heaven's Gate, don't open up for me. Yeah, for some reason, yeah. So like Nephany doesn't start with weapons, so that's actually why I was confused about what she uses. I think I tried giving her a steel lance, and that didn't fucking work because like you have to level up her stat first. Braun. I don't know. I want to use Nephany honestly. Elena's like one of my most effective units now. Like the hell. Okay. I don't remember a lot of these. Mist and Rolf, Boy, Titania, Mordecai, Ike, Rish, Marsha, Oscar. Yeah, I bet a lot of these I haven't actually seen. Yeah, I remember looking at like some weird like fucking like compilation of support conversations. It was like some little tiny tab and then you had to like right click through. It was really weird. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Yeah, Marsha, Kieran Gashry, Rolf. Yeah, I would not mind getting some more of these obscure supports, honestly. A vigilante group. So you end up fighting this random vigilante. Like, anyway. Hey, you don't run into Z-Hark while you're here, but uh, 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 yeah, you would never pick up on like what her gimmick is. Just like I, I had to like look it up. Yeah, she's so quiet. It's like, yeah, she's a country girl, but like, she's like embarrassed about it. I made the right decision. I don't think I'll ever understand them. So is she like flirting with him? I've always been very confused about that. Like I don't get it. Like the English localization really tries like implying that Ike and Alencia are a thing, and it's not. It didn't happen. I don't know. Maybe. love how he walks around like a dork. Why did this bitch do that? Really? Yeah, so apparently people are really fucking racist in Crimea. So this guy is like, so this game is like racism is bad message. It's probably like the most poorly aged thing about it. It's actually, I would say, the most cringe thing about these games. Like Micaiah literally advocates for race mixing at the end. It's like, it's very interesting to see how long they've been pushing like race mixing propaganda. But yeah, yeah, you just know like realistically like Lagoos are like fucking around like all the time. Okay, Braum, get rid of him. Kieran, get rid of him. Okay, Rolf, Marsha. There we go. Yeah, perfect. Excellent. Exactly what I wanted. Oh no. Schedule. They have a schedule. cat and mouse, but you're the mouse in this situation. I don't know why they like. Yeah, I don't know why they tell you like not to fuck with the vigilantes. I don't know what happens if you do. Like I think it's something stupid, like you get fined for it or something ridiculous. But yeah, well, yeah, I think we're gonna stick with Wario World and Fire on the Path of Radiance for the foreseeable future. Try to get through both. Honestly, like I think I want to play Fire. I want to play like a lot of Path of Radiance. I want to like. I might do a couple of playthroughs. Honestly, I don't know. Like, there's no reason to play it unless you're like going for like deep lore stuff. I think. And honestly, it doesn't even really feel like I'm playing hard mode. But man, if Soul Calibur comes back, we're 100% getting like a Fire on the
and
character.
the world.
So.
A tale of souls and swords.
I don't know. I'll definitely push for it if I ever have any influence as a shareholder. Like, when are we getting Soul Calibur 7? As a Nintendo suit. I can't get over how hot those thighs are. Like, what the fuck?
I'm going all out.
Oh yeah, I know you are.
Battle 1, fight.
Like, she's amazing. Okay. Thigh-high boots. Those thighs. Okay. Shit, fuck. Yeah, I find it interesting. This is the first game they re-released. I don't. Maybe it was a favorite of like the people working on it. I don't know. It's definitely a weird pick. It's the only third-party game available, isn't it? I believe it is. Unless you count like Wario World being developed by Treasure. Yeah, no, this was a really good first pick, and I really hope that like more people get into Soul Calibur because of it. There? I'm here. What are you talking about? People are mad that you said this was your favorite GameCube game. Who was? Who's mad at me for that? That's kind of a weird thing to say. I don't know. Playing the GameCube again, I'm just like, man, it's a really good console. I feel like a lot of its best games are ones I haven't played in years. And this is a really good example. Like Fire Emblem is a good example. That Kaido is a good example. Yeah, we're gonna have to put together that top 10 like GameCube games list. For a Soul Calibur game, I own it on Xbox. Yeah, so I do. I have played. No, wait, is that Soul Calibur or Soul Edge? I think it is Soul Calibur. Yeah. So yeah, I have played it. I do like it. But yeah, this is definitely my favorite. It's 3 is the one I haven't played. I used to play a lot of 4 at like demo stations back in the day. And like honestly, like we meme about like shit being cringe. I don't know if like anything will ever be as cringe as like Darth Vader being in like a fucking Soul Calibur game. Like to me, that is like the most bizarre like decision ever. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Like what were they thinking? Like for me, that's what killed the franchise. Is that they seriously did that? Like people really forget how like hyped Force Unleashed was. Like people really thought that like Force Unleashed was gonna be this like major new like Star Wars series, and it's like the most like fan fiction-y thing ever. Where like he's going around like moving Star Destroyers and like, man, I beat like the original Force Unleashed, and it's like it's the most awkward thing ever. Like I don't understand why like how it even got made, honestly. Darth Vader was big, yeah.
2. Fight.
Like, I feel like kids today wouldn't take him seriously. Like, I was watching Murphy Napier today, and she like read the novelization of Revenge of the Sith and just gushed about it for some reason. Like, I don't know what it is with these people and like thinking that was some like amazing novelization. I went ahead and like downloaded it out of curiosity, and it's not that good. So like, I don't get it.
1.
And I feel like people like resonate with the themes of Revenge of the Sith a lot. The idea of like Anakin succumbing to like his base nature. Which honestly, I was kind of thinking about that. It is a really interesting fantasy concept.
Battle 2. Fight.
But like I definitely don't like what actually happens in the story. You know what I mean? I don't know. Like we all agree that the prequels are garbage. So like, why do people just like try and say that like, well, like Anakin's downfall was good? Like, I don't know. I'm done with Star Wars, honestly. I tried watching it the other day, and I just feel like the original, and it's just like I don't resonate with it at all. Like I just feel like I watch it, and I just see like every generic like fantasy like ever made. By Star Wars fanboys, yeah. So yeah, like Murphy Napier went into Revenge of the Sith not knowing that Anakin was Darth Vader.
Fight.
So like for her, that was like some big twist, and it's like it's weird how like people like that actually exist. Like I have no idea like how it actually gets, but it's like. I mean, I guess if you don't like actually watch stuff, you have like weird misconceptions about things. Like I remember I had this really weird like hyper specific like idea of what Highlander was before I watched it. I had this like weird idea that it was like a couple of guys. It was about a couple of guys on a mountain who were like fighting over like the high ground. Like I thought like when they had the high ground, they had like immortality or something. It's like it sounds unbelievably autistic. I had this very specific idea for what it was, and like it's nothing like the actual movie. That really stuck out to me as just like if you don't actually watch things, you have like this weird like misrepresentation of what it's about. I mean, you see that with Attack on Titan too, honestly, with like people spurging out about the ending. Like people say that like Isayama cucked, but I say the opposite. Because, like, Isayama really emphasized how taxing it is to, like, save your race and nation from, like, fucking hostile invaders. You know, like, people spurg out about Eren wanting to live, like, a life with Mikasa. Yeah, of course he did. Of course he wanted to do that. But, like, it wasn't possible because they were being fucking genocided. Like, I don't understand the mindset that, like, Eren cucked. Like, it's just... Like, Eren won. Like, he saved Eldia. Here we go. From the immediate threat. Now, you can argue that, like, well, the war is going to continue. I'm just like, yeah, like it always does. But, like, the immediate, like, ridiculous, like, 100-year-long conspiracy, orchestrated by fucking retards, like, was completely dismantled due to Eren's actions. So, yes, Eren won.
U9. Battle 1. Fight.
I don't know. I'm gonna read Attack on Titan again to kind of talk about this because like we keep seeing like people spurg out about this. Like on both sides, I think people are wrong. Yeah, it was hated. Yeah, like people. I think anime fans do this thing where they kind of they view this kind of story as like a wish fulfillment thing as opposed to like an actual fucking story with like real stakes and consequences. So like I here we go. Oops.
1. Fight.
So yeah, like Eren, like having like an emotional breakdown is somehow like cringy. I don't buy that. Now, what I don't like is them like trying to whitewash Marley, and like like people on the outside. Because like if you think about like the real world, like everyone's like advocating for like the Palestinians and like dealing with like the how out of control like the Israelis are. Like people do that. People like are advocating for their rights. Like you don't get that in with Attack on Titan. Like they just want you dead. So like yeah, they have to be dealt with.
Final battle. Fight.
I don't. People keep saying that like this is gonna dismantle the series legacy, but I really don't think so. If anything, I think it's just a sign of what's to come. Like I do consider Attack on Titan to be like probably the most important piece of fiction in the last decade. Like before that, it was Harry Potter.
One.
So it's definitely interesting seeing like what of an impact it's had and like how strongly people feel about that. Like it's the beginning of the end of like white guilt, I think, for defending Palestine. Yeah, like they can't keep fucking people over for that. Honestly, it's just like eventually it's just gonna implode on them. Like they're gonna run out of like useful idiots that will like pander to them for like for power or whatever. It's just gonna collapse eventually. And I think we're already in the early stages of that happening, to be told. Okay.
Unite. Battle 1. Fight. Battle 2. Fight.
I can't believe the Japanese character is like one of the oldest.
You lose. Not. Battle
That's so
1.
weird, like
Fight.
compared to like how they typically do this. And Taki's like shockingly old for a female fighting game character. Then Avengers, yeah, definitely. Like Avengers is the kind of slop that like the media wants you to care about and just consume endlessly, but no, Attack on Titan is what really resonates with people, yeah. I don't know, you're seeing more and more that it feels more like people are becoming more conservative because they're finally starting to get fucked over by diversity. I mean, this is how it starts. This is how it starts.
Battle 1. Fight.
Like, just look at how fast these blows are. Like, just the counter mechanic, the blocking, the kicks. Like, it's all just so fast. Yeah, like a smooth 60 frames per second, like amazing fucking game. Yeah, one of the best fighting games ever, in my opinion. Yeah, I never get tired of playing this game, actually. Yeah, I wish we just got a new one. I wish. Look at that. Look at just how fluid that combo was.
Unite. Battle 1. Fight.
No. And
the way she, like, that would kill you. Like, I don't know. That is the weird thing about this game that kind of bothers me is that, like, why doesn't anybody die from getting violently impaled? Like, it's pretty graphic. Like, I told this story before, but I remember I got this, and, like, a couple of days later, I'm, like, playing it, and my mom comes in the room, and she goes, like, that game's kind of violent, isn't it? And I'm just kind of like, God damn it, Mom. Like, I'm still mad. She didn't take it away from me or anything like that, but, like, I made sure not to let her watch me playing it again. I don't know. For a while there, I didn't want Mom to know I got new games because I was really worried she would freak out about it. Like I remember when I got Spider-Man 2 and I took it to the basement and I was kind of like trying to hide it from her because I bought it and I didn't want her to know I had it. So like I wasn't in trouble or anything. I just
Win.
Sophia.
Battle
like,
2.
Cassandra has to
Fight.
be like one of the most beautiful video game characters ever.
Mine.
Like she has to be. I can't think of any other.
Stay down.
Okay. Like name one more like objectively beautiful like video game character. Like one. I've always really liked her, so it's interesting playing her as an adult. That I still like her even after all this time. I mean, as a kid, like, yeah, she was my main in the arcade version. Whenever I would play that. I wonder if you can still find it around. Yeah, I wonder if it's still floating around somewhere. Yeah, I remember where I played it last, and like, I guess I could go like look for it. That was like a decade ago, I think.
9. Battle 1. Fight.
Stay down.
And there's all these moves that you would like never organically figure out, like these weird twirls and just like I don't know, like they were on another level back then.
Battle 2. Fight.
And meanwhile, they can't even get people to like play Tekken 8 today. Yeah, with like Asuka and her man shoulders. Yeah, Tekken 8, I think it must be like failing if people are spurging about like the size of Asuka's like shoulders, her man shoulders. The game is lost media. It's not really lost media if like you can still play the physical copy, is it? I mean, I don't know. I'm curious if that's ever gonna get re-released. It's definitely weird how many like classic games that exist that you can't really buy right now. Uh, yeah, so I went ahead and bought Subnautica because I'm a fucking retard. I don't know what I was thinking. Like, I just went ahead and bought it because I'm just like, well, it's on my wish list. Like, I wanted to wait for a sale, but I'm just like, I've waited long enough. I don't even remember why I was like so fired up about playing this. Like, it was like Peanut Butter Gamer was talking about it. He's like, yeah, this is like one of my favorite games ever. Oh, so I'm just like, okay, well, I guess I'll play it then. I guess, like, but yeah, I am like convinced the game is gonna be garbage. Like, I have like no faith in it to do well at all. Truth be told, but I don't know. You know how it is, right? Yeah, it could absolutely. Peanut Cover Gamer, he's a YouTuber, like an irrelevant one. And he's one of those like old school guys that fell off a long time ago, but still keeps like he's still relevant just by being like a legacy YouTuber. And just he's not funny. He was never good. He's kind of like JonTron for Zoomers, if that makes any sense. Younger people watched him. But yeah, like I've hated him for years, so it's like it like that was like he did like a top 10 like greatest game ever made list, and it's like 90% of it is like bullshit. Like it's like you really get the sense like watching that list that like you're watching someone who's just completely fallen out of love with the hobby and is just kind of like putting games there on there for like sentimental reasons. Like Harvest Moon's on there because that's how he met his wife, and like Subnautica is on there, and like Majora's Mask is on there, Mass Effect's on there. It's like, yeah, anybody who says Mass Effect is their favorite game is like, yeah, that's cringe, bro. Yeah, you should lose your gamer card for that one. Like, I can't even play Mass Effect. It's just like, I don't know. I'm a novelist. Like, seeing like the story, like it's just unbelievably cringe. I hate the mindset that people have that it's some well-told story. That to me, it's like, imagine if I came out and said like Star Fox Adventures was like a good story because like I grew up with that. That's kind of how I see like Mass Effect, honestly, is that like people just grew up with it and they're just unwilling to let it go. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, Metroid's way better. Metroid's way better. Like Metroid, I kind of consider to be the best sci-fi property in gaming. Honestly, I don't think anything really comes close. It has the best female lead. It's just. Was the Ultima Jet Set? It was, yeah. Like again, that's what we kind of see like lately is that like they're trying to recapture that Ultima thing where like they were able to gaslight the industry into thinking that like Westerners were producing like the most technically demanding video games out there, and like it just isn't true. It never was true. I mean, there's a reason they hyped up Baldur's Gate and Expedition 33. They're both Western RPGs made by Western studios in genres that like the Japanese stopped them in. So it's just yeah, they keep trying to make this a thing. Like they're trying to make the next like Cyberpunk or Mass Effect happen, right? The next Witcher 3 happen. And like it just feels like it's just never ever gonna happen. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it quits. Yeah, I'm happy with like I mean we've been streaming a lot tonight. We did like we did that early stream and I ended it to like work out and like go out again. I went out twice today. I don't know. I really enjoyed that, honestly. Yeah, I feel like I might have to go out twice a day if I'm gonna have like a normal schedule because I feel like working in the morning, like doing video editing, uploading shorts, like getting up to date on like 3D prints, all that, like going out, like running errands, coming back, doing the stream, leaving again. I don't know. I really enjoyed it, but like I don't know. I've traditionally been like kind of anxious about driving the car too much because like I was worried about it dying on me, but like I'm at the point where I can get a new one whenever, so it's just I'm not as worried about that as I used to be, especially because I'm not working, but like and I don't really need the car, but it's like I don't know. Yeah, honestly, if I get an e-bike, I could probably just use that to get around. And I think that might be something I do in the summer is just like get the e-bike, make the transition over to like e-vehicles, and then just kind of get rid of the car. Yeah, there's a lot of them, and they're like making content every day, so I'm gonna have to like I want to like stay on top of like everything like the community's doing. So yeah, I'd like to go live every day around like 3 p.m. do my thing, and then just kind of go out and do things. How much time have I put into this game? I actually haven't checked. Like it's. Yeah, this is like a relatively short game, and yet like it's taking me this long to clear it. Yeah, honestly, this game might be harder to beat than Ninja Gaiden. Honestly, like I think the levels are easier, but like just the way it's like structured, it's just harder to beat. And I suppose like Ninja Gaiden 3 is kind of the same way, but yeah, Ninja Gaiden 3 still is not on NSO. They've only just now put out Ninja Gaiden 2. I think because the new one coming out. Yeah, that might be a strategy of Nintendo's. Is just like releasing games like that on NSO, like to coincide with like re-releases on other platforms or like new entries. That's very clever of them. Yeah, I still haven't beaten Ninja Gaiden 2 yet. Oh. Yeah, I wonder what game we're gonna get next. I mean, like Path of Radiance is gonna keep you busy for a long while, but like, yeah, it feels like we've been getting nothing but bangers lately. You know, Wario World's a big deal. You know, Fire Emblem was a big deal. Yeah, the monkey guy was. Yeah, fuck that guy. Yeah, all these guys are plebs. Like how, like they don't know anything about the games they're complaining about. Is like it's the consistent problem I see with all these YouTubers is that like none of them play as much games as I do. And like back in the day, I traditionally was like willing to give them the benefit of the doubt of that about that. But like, you know, if I'm streaming like 8 hours a night and like playing like all these fucking games, like I just don't see any of them like doing the same, honestly. Like considering what my schedule's like and like what my life's like right now, like I just don't think it's possible for like a normal person to do it. Like honestly, like the only reason I can do it is because like I don't have a family and like you know I don't spend time with them. It's just uh uh yeah, I think I might end the stream actually. Yeah, I'm getting my ass kicked. Yeah, I think I'm too tired. Shit. Yeah, Dragon Quest 7. Let's see. Yeah, honestly, I think we're gonna focus on Fire Emblem for now. Uh, I think once we're through with that, we'll go back. We'll go back to Dragon Quest 7. But I guess we can start Metroid Prime 4 real quick. Oh no, I think we were still trying to get the whatever. Yeah, I don't know when we're gonna get around to beating all these RPGs again. I mean, I'm glad we got through all the ones we did, but like, I don't know. Like, I don't know when we'll be able to get around to doing more of it. Honestly, I felt like, yeah, I wish I could have kept up with the endless grind, but like, I just after Tales of Graces, which I didn't really like, it just felt like really difficult to just keep justifying it. I think now I'm just gonna buy new RPGs and like play the ones I want to play. I do intend on getting East 10, Brave Nordics. I do intend on like doing that. So we'll see. Uh, that'll be in February, but yeah, we have a lot of games coming out next month. So yeah, we got to get ready for that. I'm gonna try to get like yeah, I'll try to be on and playing